Alright, first up, I have one more slot open on places I can stream to. If any of, I can't do Facebook or custom, but if any of these other ones look like something good or something, if you've used any of them and can recommend them, let me know and I'll possibly start streaming there. And then let's find the game here. So I played one Yeast game before. It was I think it was Yeast, the Oath, and Felghana. And that was like a bullet hell RPG. That was pretty cool, so I'm gonna see what this is like. I can only play it for the month, but I may try and finish it, depending on how it goes. Don't know if I can change the difficulty. It's too hard, and hopefully if it's too hard I can restart. I don't know what the fuck the escape key pointer lock thing is. Hopefully that'll just go away soon. Might be able to use my Xbox controller.
You've made it out. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine here. I've grown rather accustomed to these walls. Hurry now. You must leave the prison before the guards catch wind of your escape. I hope that one day we'll meet again. Now go.
I got it. Distant bells ring throughout the night. They must have learned of your escape. You must hurry.
What happened?
No reports received so far. Did a prisoner break out?
That's impossible. You'd have to have a death wish to try to escape this place.
Hey, how's it going? Oh god, color coding.
How'd I end up here? Report! Report!
What is it?
There's been an escape from the East Wing cell block. We're verifying the inmate number now. Stand by for a follow-up report.
How the hell? Seal all passages leading to and from the East Wing! Quickly!
Yes, sir.
It's locked. I don't know about the gamepad. Oh god, this might be worse. Okay. I think I can turn those both off. Do not move my camera, please. You should be able to go down from here. Open the trapdoor and descend. This seems to be some sort of underground warehouse. There must be a way to escape through here. Alright.
A treasure chest!
Got a sword, short sword. Looks to be standard issue for guards, better equip it just in case. I didn't read any of that. Ew. Danger, restricted area. Prison guards and staff prohibited from entry by order of the Hieroglyph Knights. The sign says danger, but you might not have a choice if you want to escape. Something feels off about the beast wandering this underground path. Just what are they? Their grotesque forms make them closer to monsters than anything else. I mean, the rat's not grotesque. Lock on with the Y button. Or middle mouse button. Camera will track the enemy. Info and weaknesses will display. Okay, that's a lot of stuff to throw at me there. More commands will unlock as party members and features are acquired. Toggle ally behavior with back button. No juice. Alright. I like the little line it's got on the map.
It seems I've arrived too late.
I like that color scheme. What's with your arm and leg?
Is it every day you're this unabashedly brazen? And we have only just met. No matter. Despite who you are, your role here is crucial.
What is this, Pokemon Snap music? What have you done to me? Feels as though a steel rod has pierced you. The excruciating pain surges through your body.
Impressive. You've assimilated with the curse without so much as a squeal. Your new form deserves a proper name. How about the Crimson King?
Did you say curse?
I did. Now you must calm yourself and fully embrace it.
Okay. Can teleport now.
Do you understand your gift? There is no going back now, I'm afraid. The wheels of fate are already turning. Use your power to escape this place. We will meet again, in time. Owen, my name is Aprilis.
Keep looking, damn it! They told us we're not supposed to be down here. Who cares? We have to find the prisoner. Yeah.
I feel like it's weird when the sounds are affected by the camera direction. Your sword seems to have changed shape to suit your appearance. Adol's short sword transformed into a gothic sword. Mysterious power surges through your body. Oh jeez. So I can assign a skill to all the buttons. I don't know, these controls are a little rough. Raisins times 3 acquired. These should help with recovering your health. Double jump. Yeah, whoever built that fence never thought anyone would do that.
Let's take a break.
An odd stone disc with a seal carved into it sits on the ground. Soothing energy emanates at your feet. Full health recovery. I guess that's a save point. I wanted to check the volume. That model definitely doesn't look too good. I can teleport against enemies. And deplete my gift gauge. Once that hits 0, I won't be able to use any gifts. Don't know what that means. I didn't know I'd even gotten hit. Your body is still adapting to your new power. An overwhelming feeling of fatigue envelops you.
There he is!
Is that really inmate 217? He looks just like...
Silence! I want that rogue in irons!
What the? He jumped!
It's unlikely that he'll make it out of these catacombs in one piece. The aqueduct leads straight to the city. Send a search party as a precaution.
Have you ever had a dream where you weren't you? You were someone else? When I have a dream like that, it makes me wonder, am I really me? Perhaps such a dream is my reality, and my reality is the dream. I discovered the answer during my adventures in Balduc, and the answer was astoundingly simple. They are both equal truths. What is real is defined by what is not. Who one is defined by who one isn't. One must accept these truths if they wish to live and learn and grow. It was in this prison, this cradle, where my dreams and my reality became intertwined. Adol Kristen. An excerpt from Balduc Prison.
Chapter 1: The Monstrums of Balduc. 10 days prior.
We finally made it to Balduc, the prison city. Word is, it's home to the biggest slammer in the Roman territories. Even from out here, I can tell the city's huge. Look, Adol. There's a security checkpoint at the gates.
Maybe something's wrong.
We just got here, Adol. Can't you go 5 minutes without leaping into trouble? Anyway, it'd be nice to catch some shut-eye in an actual bed for once.
Definitely.
They say the garrison runs a tight ship throughout the city, what with the prison. Well, let's go see what's going on.
How long is this going to take?
Oh, I'm beat. I was hoping to unwind at the inn tonight.
No voice acting. Wow, so this is Balduc. Its ramparts are just as magnificent as they say. Wonder if I can get a little look-see at the prison while I'm in town. Farmerly man. Tourist. I traveled to the city because I heard it was the largest in Galia. Now I hear some dangerous lot has gotten the city all up in arms. Is that true? With the Roman army right there? What could be going on? I guess it's called the Roman army, but it's just spelled wrong.
Hey, did you hear?
You mean about the Governor General?
Yeah, apparently it was the Monstrums.
Who are you? You travelers? If you want to get into Balduc, we'll need to inspect your things.
Security looks tight here. Did something happen?
Huh. Guess you could say that.
He sounds like Kronk.
Some hoodlums calling themselves Monstrums have been plaguing Balduke.
Monstrums?
A certain dignitary has recently gone missing. There's no doubt they're behind this. Those damn pests. Blast it all. Only just been transferred here, too.
Well, not sure if I follow, but it seems like a pretty big deal.
Warden Belger.
What? Are you sure? All right. Detain him.
Okay, now that doesn't look like a warm welcome to me.
You, with the red hair. You're the adventurer, Adol Kristen, are you not?
Never heard of him.
Don't screw with me, kid. Capital has issued a warrant for your arrest.
A warrant? For Adol? What for?
I can think of a few reasons.
Yeah, with everything we've been through, it was only a matter of time.
Then you understand. You returned from the cursed Isle of Seiren. You were involved with the Atlas Ocean incident. And most recently, you were seen in Altago in the aftermath of the ceasefire. You are being arrested on the grounds of your suspicious involvement in these events.
Ah, would you look at that? We're bona fide celebrities.
Kinda sucks I don't know the lore for the rest of the games.
It'll be easier on all of us if you come quietly with me to the prison.
Warden Belger.
Oh, Shadowlard. You caught me at a bad time. It's just in the middle of an arrest.
If it was this man here, allow me to take him in myself.
Oh? But weren't you on patrol?
Yes. However, we've just received word that monstrums were sighted in the main square.
Monstrums, you say?
Those must be the guys he was talking about earlier.
That's right. I was to report any monstrum activity directly to you.
Should have just said so from the start.
My apologies. Shall I take it from here?
Of course. I know you'll keep a close eye on him. I leave him to you, Shadowlard. Troops, fall in!
Shat a lard.
The primary garrison will shift their priorities to capturing the monstrums. Today will be the day those pests will finally go where they belong. Balduke Prison. The one who captures them will receive a sizable bonus.
Yes, sir! Now then, Mr. Adol Kristen.
What are monstrums?
Unfortunately, I'm not obligated to give you that answer. I am Shadowlard, Master and Commander of the Glean Hieroglyph Knights.
Hieroglyph Knights? So, you must be part of the Hieroglyph Church. Why are you working with the Roman Empire?
We operate in tandem for the sake of maintaining the order here in Balduke. Warden Belger is the one in charge of the garrison here.
Frickin' Romans.
As his title suggests, he is also the warden of Balduke Prison. He will be the one to decide your fate. You will cooperate, one way or another.
Adol! He's so fast.
You are Dogi the Wall Crusher, are you not? I give you 30 points. You fail.
What are you on about?
Unlike Adol, you aren't wanted yet by the Roman Empire. And now, I can see why. You should be grateful I'm not taking you in, too.
You son of a...
Kill him. It's okay, Doji. Am I inside the prison?
So, you're finally awake, 217?
217.
Right. Inmates don't go by their names here.
This is Guardsman Hines.
Instead, they're given numbers. Yours is 217. You better get used to it. Don't get too excited. You've just woken up in time for dinner. Come on, let's go. And no funny business, all right? Balduke Prison used to be a fortress. That's why it's got a complex layout. It's not just a soldier stationed here, but also the Roman army and the Hieroglyph Knights. You might as well give up any hope of escaping.
Why the Hieroglyph Knights?
I don't have any obligation to tell you that.
Alright. Gonna stab the next 10 people who say the word obligation to me.
Listen, there are other inmates here, but speaking to each other is forbidden. Each of you have assigned seats. Yours is over there.
Please, I beg you.
Shut it and give me the food. I ain't about to go slave away in the mines on an empty stomach. Come on, help a guy out, will you?
That gives me just as much reason to eat as you.
Fine. We'll do this the hard way. Why, you slippery little...
You knock over your cup, water spills onto the table.
Oh, watch it.
Hey, what's going on here?
Inmates 163 and 212. You two again?
I'm sorry.
Relax, gentlemen. We were just having a little chat.
Huh? 163, where's your fork?
My what?
Your fork. Where is it? God help you if I find out you're stealing cutlery.
The hell are you talking about? It's here on the table. I swear it was just here. Where'd it go?
Sure it was. Alright, come on, 163. Time for a body search.
No. Wait. I haven't eaten anything yet. Ugh. You little shit. This was your doing, wasn't it?
I must have slipped.
No. Dirty liar. Mark my words. I'll remember this.
Take a left here. As I mentioned earlier, this prison used to be a fortress. Even the knights and us guards aren't familiar with some of the older underground sectors.
You gonna give me a fucking map while you're at it?
Forget about being found if you get lost. May as well call it your tomb. Anyway, it hasn't even been a day, and you're already rocking the boat, 217. I'd recommend not making an enemy out of 163. I heard you were going to be trouble, but still.
I'm sorry.
No. It's just my luck. You can make it up to me by not trying anything else during my shift. And especially not with her. Pardon me, ma'am. I've brought the inmate you requested.
You're late. Preposterously late. What are you waiting for? Get in here!
You will do as you are instructed. You're going to be asked some questions. I hope your answers are adequate for your sake.
State your inmate ID. You don't even remember your number? You're inmate 217, Adal Kristen. I didn't think you would be so flimsy looking. From one who calls himself an adventurer, I was expecting someone more robust.
I get that a lot.
Yes.
You will speak only when I permit you to. For the past 7 years, you have been engaging in adventures. You seem to have a habit of getting involved in remarkable phenomena. These events have been withheld from the public, but delusions can only explain so much. Magic, the Eldine, alchemy, primordials. Preposterous, indeed. If you ask me, I'd say the rumors about you are quite inflated. Now, you will answer my questions truthfully and without reluctance. Do you understand?
What if I refuse? No, I understand.
There's nothing more preposterous than wasted words and time. First question, inmate 217. It seems that shipwrecks are a common occurrence for you. Even sailors and fishermen don't experience a fraction of the accidents you've been in.
Was that about useless words?
Some claim you instigated these incidents. What do you say to those accusations?
I'm not doing it on purpose.
Fortunately for you, no clear motives have been discerned given the circumstances. However, I won't dismiss the possibility that you are conspiring with the crew members. You've even happened upon legendary weapons and artifacts. But somehow you always lose them afterward. Another fraudulent scheme, perhaps? Your antics are a detriment to the national interests of our Roman territories.
She continued to interrogate you like this for several more hours. When you were finally released, it was already well into the night. After eating in the cafeteria alone, you returned to solitary confinement in your cell. There appears to be something in your clothes. You rifle through them to check. Fork. Acquired. This looks like inmate 163's missing fork. Must have ended up in your clothes at some point during that altercation. Whatever. It'll be trouble if someone spots it. You should find a place to hide it. Fork should be hidden enough tucked behind the bed. Not really, but... Hide the fork behind the bed? Sure. You said it was fine. I kinda wanna hold my fork. Seems to be a pretty complex lock despite its apparent age. You should be able to open it up with a tool, but you can't break out without a plan first.
This is you. Come on, in you go. I'll check on you later.
It seems I have a neighbor.
Pleasant evening, isn't it?
Would be an excellent night for a stroll, if we could go for one. Could you come a little bit closer to the wall? Wouldn't want the guards hearing us speaking to each other now, would we? That's much better. Listlessness nearly got the better of me after not having someone to talk with for so long. You don't mind, do you?
Not at all. I was bored myself.
I figured as much, seeing as you appear to be keeping yourself busy in there. Please excuse my curiosity. Anyway, my crime was, well, I suppose you could call it fraud. How about you?
I'm in for something similar.
It appears we already have much in common. I believe I understand now. Are you here on false charges? In the past, the names and crimes of prisoners were publicly posted. But about 5 years ago, those postings were suddenly discontinued.
Excuse me.
Possibly because there's so many of us now. But something tells me there's more to it. Wait. Quiet. I must have lost track of time. It seems they're doing their rounds now. The guards patrol on a strict schedule. Don't do anything that'll get you caught during patrol hours. Now then, mornings come early here. Best that you get some rest.
You were interrogated for several more days. Began the moment the sun rose, with no rest until the sun had long set. It continued like this day after day.
That's all I need to hear about the Canaan Islands. The ancient machine that controls the weather. The Ark of Napishtim. I find it difficult to believe that a thing out of a children's fairy tale actually exists. But your testimony doesn't conflict with any of the Navy's reports so far.
Does this mean you'll let me go?
In that case...
I admit, you certainly have been cooperative these past few days. Very well. I'll put in a good word for your release. Is that what you hoped I would say? Lies or truth, there's no doubt your so-called adventures have major repercussions. And you're still suspected of being a spy in the Imperial territories.
How can I prove my innocence?
That's not my problem. Anyone would have a hard time believing these stories. I don't even know why I'm the one who has to do this.
Just let me go.
Guard!
Yes, ma'am.
Hand inmate 217 over to the Empire to be tried for his other crimes. Take him and go.
So they're sending you off? Just like that?
What do you think I should do?
I figured you'd already know. There's a rumor about this place. At the end of that corridor, there's a sector where even guards are forbidden. Supposedly, there's a hidden passage there, built when the prison was still a fortress. An emergency escape route, I imagine.
Why are you telling me this?
I thought you might find it helpful. It's possible it leads out of the prison, but it's a labyrinth down there. There are also rumors of strange creatures prowling the tunnels.
This isn't a typical prison, is it?
Not in the slightest. Rumors like this are the tip of the iceberg. We've only just met, but I already know you're not one to accept fate lying down. I'm sure you'd have gone anyway, with or without my help. After all, you already possess something to pick the lock with, don't you?
How do you know that?
I have my ways.
You pressed a single prong of the fork against the floor until it bent. You shaped it into a lockpick to unlock the cell, a trick you learned from Doji. Can I let my friend out?
Good. You've was a pretty neat trick with a fork.
It was you all along.
I knew you would figure it out. I appreciate what you did in the mess hall.
You could come with me.
I appreciate the offer, but I'd only just slow you down. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine here. I've grown rather accustomed to these walls. Hurry now. You must leave the prison before the guards catch wind of your escape. I hope that one day we'll meet again.
Hey, I'm in the city. I don't have my superpower suit. You're back to normal again. Mysterious power from the curse seems to have disappeared.
He's not here!
Hit.
Sweep the area near the canal again. He can't have gotten far.
Literally like 50 feet away.
Can we be certain he's here? He couldn't have made it through the aqueduct.
It's a direct order from Master Shadowlord himself. We're to take extra precautions with this one. So keep it to yourself and resume your search before I have you locked up too.
Yes, sir!
It's too risky to linger. You need to find somewhere to hide.
The security fortifications in the agricultural district and the main gates.
They're in place, sir.
Good. Not a single rat gets through. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Phew, another long day of work. I'd best retire for today. You there, you're sopping wet. Gives new meaning to drinking the river dry. Jokes aside, this is no place to be drunk. You be careful lest you catch a cold. Oh, thanks, man. Drunkard. Hoo-wee, I'm on top of the moons. Well, shall we head out to the night market in our pint or two? Hell yeah. Oh. Looks like I'm going this way. Take a break here in a few. These stairs must lead into the basement. You could lay low there for a while. Go down and hide? Yeah.
Any sign of him?
Nothing, sir. We've already searched the entire area.
What's this building?
It's just an old inn. It was closed about a year ago.
We searched it and didn't find anyone.
All right. Move out and continue the search.
Yes, sir!
Their footsteps fade into the distance. Your fatigue catches up to you as you feel your consciousness drifting away. Your pursuers might have given up. You go to see what's going on outside, but someone may recognize you. The fuck, I can only jump half as high. Red scarf and black hair dye acquired. These should suffice for a disguise. Now you can leave undetected. You cannot perform attacks while disguised. How to use downloadable content. Jesus Christ. Probably not gonna mess with this until a little further in the game. Free 10,000 gold. Alright, DLC. No man, imagine paying for that. There's no music here. A former thief from the Asteria region is Doji. There seem to be no more pursuers in sight. You should take a look around town and search for your companion, Doji. Have a journal. Don't really care. Oh no. Says thoroughly explore the towns. That's what I'll be doing when I get back.
Come on, let's go!
No need to rush. How do we get there? No need to rush.
Well, now it appears someone's managed to break out of prison. It's no small feat for someone without the Monstrum's powers. I'd wager the Romans are feeling pretty hot under the collar by now. Then this red-headed criminal is on the loose, he may very well be a vicious murderer. How frightening. Perhaps he had... housewifey woman. Perhaps he had something to do with the Cardinal Lindheim's disappearance. They say it was the Monstrums who abducted the Cardinal, though. Then again, I just as quickly believe the Romans fabricated that rumor themselves. People blame the Monstrums for just about every silly little mishap these days. Speaking of Monstrums, didn't one show up in the main square just yesterday? Sure did, it was the White Cat. I saw her with my own 2 eyes. You did? Wow. What I wouldn't give to catch even a glimpse of her.
Mind your surroundings, Crimson King. This place has become the cursed land. The Grimwald Nox.
What are you?
This is a realm where the line between human and monster becomes obscured. Ergo, you could say I'm its gatekeeper. Come forth, my monstrums, and consume this dark night!
White Cat, reporting in.
Hawk, present. This had better not be another waste of time.
Doll here. Good day. Raging Bull, I'm raring to go.
Renegade. Let's get on with it already.
Monstrums, meet the Crimson King. Now there are 6 of you.
We have a new recruit.
I guess we needed the extra help.
My condolences, pal.
That's a funny name you've got there, Crimson King. Raging Bull is also peculiar.
Who are you people? What are we getting on with? Can I just ask both?
You all have gifts, each one unique. You use them to exorcise monsters here. If you fail to do so, you will be trapped here forever. And if you should die in this realm, your souls will wander it for the rest of eternity. That is the curse which all of you monstrums must bear. You'll obey me here on, or you'll regret it.
There she goes again, sounding just as unreasonable as ever.
That demented bitch. One day I'm gonna kill her.
I don't like it any more than you guys. But this is the only way we can get back to our own lives. The clock is ticking. Now then, shall we begin?
Monstrums, the time is nigh. Under the red moons, the wicked and the defiant shall be punished. Ascend into this unbreaking night. Unsheathe your curse and smite the darkness.
That's one opulent crystal. You seem rather at ease given the circumstances. How intriguing. This is the Sphere. It plays a key role in dispelling the Nox. But pay it no mind for now, Crimson King. Go, harness your power as you see fit. Enough with the pomp, just tell him to slaughter whatever comes our way. All we have to do is buy you enough time like always, right? That is correct. Focus your efforts on expelling the foes before you. Got it. They'll probably end up going after us anyhow. The enemy fast approaches. Let us move.
Impressive. I'd expect no less from all of you.
No god. Items.
Good. It seems the Grimwald Nox has lifted. You have much potential, Crimson King. Your power will be useful in banishing the darkness in the days to come.
Why are we doing this?
If you seek the truth about the curse, first unveil the mystery of Balduke Prison, Crimson King.
I guess.
We've returned to the city.
Typical. Leave it to her to scurry off as soon as her dirty work's done.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go home.
I'll be leaving too.
Oh,
I'm guessing this is a regular thing for you all?
You got that right, new kid. I'm sure you've got a lot of questions, but you're out of luck. We don't have the answers you're looking for.
we still don't know why we're even fighting. Nor what those monsters are. Nor why the Grimwald Nox comes. Yeah, and what's with those magic bullets?
For real though.
She used them to turn us into these things. Someone's desperate for friends.
And we can't leave the city either. You can thank the curse for that. When she calls, we fight. We're nothing more than puppets.
I'd rather be monster chow than be stuck another month in this dump.
Yeah, I love this city, but there's only so much to do around here.
Hey, look, they're on the roof!
Mama, is that a monster?
Shh, it's rude to point.
Wait a second. Are those all of the Monstrums?
Yeah, but I count 6 of them. Is the red one a monstrum too?
Oops, we've been made.
The new kid's outfit sticks out like a clown at a funeral.
Yeah, my outfit.
We should disperse before someone calls the Roman soldiers or the knights.
Very well. I shall take my leave then.
Okay, I'll go too. Bye, guys!
Adel! I've been looking all over for you after I heard you escaped from the prison. Am I glad I found you before the soldiers did?
I was looking for you too.
That right? I'm just glad you're okay. You can tell me what happened later. Huh? You look... never mind. Just imagining things, I guess. Anyway, now that you're a fugitive, you really shouldn't be out here.
Did you find him?
No, we've looked everywhere, sir.
We can't let all 6 of them get away. Call for reinforcements. I want at least one of them in custody. Thanks to those monstrums, soldiers will be everywhere. We'd better find somewhere to lay low for now.
You led Dogi to the abandoned building where you had been hiding. This is my home base camp now. Explain what happened at the prison.
Whoa, that's a lot to take in. So that makes you one of those monstrums?
prison with monsters in the basement, a mystery woman with false limbs, and a curse that won't let you leave the city. Can't say I understand it all, except the part about being stuck here for a while.
It's a heaping serving of mysteries.
You're loving this, aren't you? An adventure addict. That's what you are. Anyway, before we can do anything else, we're gonna need a hideout. The basement of this abandoned building ain't bad. A hidden entrance like that would make coming and leaving a lot more discreet. We can fix it up enough to sleep here. Then we can talk about a plan.
I'll help you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Adel, but you gotta stay put until things cool off out there.
And with that, the mysteries of Balduke beckon a new, unexpected adventure. Aprilis, who cast a curse upon you, and the Monstrums who share your gift. Each peculiar event unfolds one after another in this town known as the Prison City. After you finally settled down to sleep, you reflected on the events of the past few days. Before long, you fell fast asleep. Now this is a hideout fit for a monstrum. Ain't much to look at now, but we'll spruce her up like new. Gotta get her up and running so you can get to breaking that curse. Till then, you're stuck killing monsters for who knows how long. The way I see it, the other monstrums are more keen on keeping to themselves. One of them steals a moral high ground. One of them steals on a moral high ground, and one thinks the city is a giant cage match. Maybe they've given up on breaking the curse. You saying they've already tried? Maybe we'd learn a thing or two by asking them. Something else has been on my mind. Is it the Hieroglyph Knights? Them too, but don't you think something's fishy about that prison? Aprilis herself said there is a mystery to be solved in there. What's the deal with that prisoner in the cell next to you? Not to mention that creepy maze of a basement crawling with monsters. You ever heard of any prison like that? It's like the One Piece prison. Only thing I can think of is it's not just a prison, or that it wasn't always one. Either way, it's a dangerous place, or nah, it's interesting, isn't it? You're not thinking about going back in there after just escaping by the skin of your teeth, are you? No two ways about it, Adol. Looks like our next adventure is already underway. Yeah, with a running start.
Yeah.
Things are getting interesting. Who knew there'd be an adventure here? Really plan and never uses his G's. I'm looking into the prison. There's something you need to know first. Heard a rumor that the prison's got a frequent visitor who knows a lot about it. Works for a local big shot establishment called the Pendleton Company. Is it close by? Sure is. You can find it in the central district north of the main gates. Could be a waste of time, but hey, we're not going anywhere soon. One more thing, Adol. On the off chance that Aprilis was bluffing about that curse, won't hurt to see yourself whether you won't hurt to see for yourself whether you can leave the city or not. Okay, you know the plan. Just keep your head down out there. Chapter 2: The White Cat's Melancholy. prison city of Balduke seems to be much larger than you expected. A map might prove useful for navigating the city. First, you should head to the main gates and confirm whether or not you can leave.
Yeah.
Find landmarks and get rewards from this guy. It says there's a chest in there. I don't know if that means anything. Flower. It's the hawk. He's causing trouble in the main square. What a monstrum. If I remember right, the warden despises the hawk the most. Rather not get in his way, he's psychotic. Don't be a coward, we got a job to do. Security at the front gate seems to have lessened. I'll just walk right on out then. A magical barrier spontaneously appears, pushing you back with a powerful force. The curse must be preventing you from leaving the city.
Ouch.
Girl in hat.
I am so sorry. Are you okay? I mean, I didn't hurt you, did I?
You seem distracted.
What's wrong?
Yes, I was. I'm really sorry about that. I've been having a hard time at work. Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean to trouble you.
Already working at your age?
Yes. It's my family's business, so I have to. But I have to be going now. Sorry again.
You decide to head for the Pendleton Company in the Central District. Reach the Central District by heading north. Said not to bump the townsfolk. Oh, I knocked him down. Just try to knock everyone over. Oops.
Wow, what a sight.
Welcome to the cathedral. Delighted to host. Mass is held both in the morning and the evening. Everyone is welcome. Furthermore, we are accepting alms from all our charitable worshippers who accept many forms of alms. Anything helps, especially surplus food. Need anything other than food?
Yeah.
Only accept each type of food once. Such a weird door mechanic.
A treasure chest.
Apples. Pendleton. Massive sign hangs above the doorway. This must be the Pendleton company Doji was talking about. You decide to head inside and see if they have any information on the prison.
That is simply reprehensible.
Forgive me, sir. But, Mr. Reish, I made sure it was in the safe last night.
Check it again. This has persisted for too long. I will not allow it to damage this company's reputation.
I understand, sir.
We would like to apologize to you too, Miss Krisha. Me? You don't have to do that. I mean, not that you don't have to do anything, just that you don't have to apologize.
Damn right they're going to do something. Krisha, you worked hard to secure these sales, did you not? For one so business-minded, you do not seem to grasp the gravity of the situation. Especially considering it concerns you directly.
But those sales were my...
What is Pendleton's strategy? It's to overwhelm its competitors with sheer capital leverage. I presumed you understood this, Krisha. But it seems I was wrong.
I'm sorry, sir.
Alas, I have a meeting with the man in charge of the Roman garrison now. You will assist me with checking the books later, so I expect you'll not be tardy.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Dragging this story out a little bit too much.
Who are you?
No one's suspicious, that's for sure.
That's precisely something someone suspicious would say. Judging by your attire, I assume you're interested in taking post as a guard here. You'd be more than qualified if you can avoid being outwitted by a single measly thief.
Sounds like you had something stolen.
Yes, vile leeches, the lot of them. That is Pendleton's rightfully earned money. Krisha, Carla.
Yes, sir?
What can I do for you, Father?
Oh, you're the one.
An acquaintance of yours, Krisha?
Not exactly. I bumped into him on my way here.
You mustn't act so disorderly, Krisha. You'll never be a respectable member of the Pendleton Company like that.
I'm sorry.
In any case, speak to this man. Perhaps he may be of some use to us. And if not, compensate him and send him on his way. Krisha, I trust you'll handle this.
Of course, sir.
Carla, ensure nothing goes wrong while I'm gone. I leave the business in your hands.
I understand, Father. I bid you good luck.
This way, please. We can continue our discussion in the back room.
Wait, you're looking for information on Balduke Prison? So you're not here to find work then? Nope, just information.
No.
Oh, well... Balduke Prison is one of our most premier business partners here at Pendleton. So I'm afraid we can't just give their information away to one we've only just met. What if you did hire me then? Not really sure I can... I'd have to ask first. You're a lot bolder than I'd taken you for at first glance. Carla. But it's as Krisha says, we can't hand information like that over without reason. Be as that may, however. Krisha, you're excused. But what about? I know what Father said, but there's nothing to be gained from you being here right now. You'll be better off helping out at the counter. Oh. Okay, I'll go do that then. That was kind of harsh. That's just how we do things here at the Pendleton Company. Now then, I'll be frank with you. You heard that our company earnings have been stolen, correct? Would you be interested in helping us uncover the culprit? Why me? Because this is as good a deal as you're going to find. Of a hidden passage that leads to the prison. Find our perpetrator and it's yours. Ooh la la. Sounds too good to be true. Believe as you will, but we at Pendleton make it a point to always fulfill our contracts. If anything, this should attest to just how preoccupied we are over this burglary. Not a single clue as to when or how they managed to break into our vault, and neither does anyone else it seems. Even our father has all but given up. That is pretty odd. Certainly is. Both the garrison and the knights have yet to make much progress investigating. But I figure one who managed to escape Balduke Prison might prove more capable. Well, I'd call this affair a proposal as any, wouldn't you, Adol Kristen? Who is that? Oh, just a name I've heard floating along the wind here and there. I've had an inkling you were him. You should know you're a terrible liar. That said, I wouldn't have bothered with this proposal had I planned on turning you in, so you can rest easy. Not while you're around, I can't die. Fine, accept your offer. We have a deal then. I appreciate your understanding. Let's get straight to business then. Your first order of business is to investigate the shantytown. Shantytown. Sector to the northeast, as well as the subject of many a rumor lately. Seems its residents have been enjoying an odd increase in prosperity as of late. You suspect them then? Not for the time being, no. All I want is to look into the situation. Several routes through which you can reach it, but the western side is guarded by Roman soldiers, unpreferable for you to be sure. You may want to try taking the underpass from the agricultural district. Entrance should be here. Seldom used and mildly dangerous. Use the boat on the nearby pier to get to the other bank. Just report to me once you've discovered any substantial leads. Oh, and take this before you leave. 1,000 gold received. Alright, alright. A down payment of sorts. I imagine it'll come in handy for your investigation. You can use it to buy equipment or medicine you need. And on that note... those are medicinal ingredients. The clinic will know what to do with them. That'll be all. I look forward to hearing back from you, Adol. Be sure to visit the armory and the clinic before heading to the underpass. Alright, well there's shop. I don't see clinic or armory, but whatever. No, I can fast travel to these things if I step on them. I think I'm supposed to be going here, so I don't know why. Don't know why I'm gonna need a ferry. Screw it, I guess. See if there's a teleporter up here. Oh, this is...
A treasure chest.
Potato.
What the? Sorry.
Arms and equipment.
Hey there. Early bird gets the worm.
Might as well take the leather armor.
Thanks. Still need something? What is it?
I still have the fork.
Come back if you get the chance.
Gotta have a bottle to get medicines in. Looks nice and sterile. That it is. See, this body was explicitly designed with medicinal use in mind. It's been specially treated to resist bacterial growth. So you already have the ingredients for a heal potion on you right now. Let's say we get that new bottle filled for you while you're here. Carry a number of solid medications as well. Yeah.
Are you hurt anywhere? If you're hurt, come to me right away.
You can just buy experience points. I'll take that. I can only make one.
When using that. Be mindful when using that. Be sure to follow the instructions. Can I assist you with anything else? If you're hurt, come to me right away. No, must take better care of yourself.
I think I'm gonna have to go down there. It's not just gonna let me walk off here. Wait, what? Is this not the bridge? I feel like I'm right here. I'm definitely right there. Need to go down there, on that side, I think. What the fuck? Let me go. I don't like how they've restricted movement so much here.
A treasure chest.
Oh, a treasure chest. I'm glad he screams that every time so I don't miss him. Flower. Really? I can't walk anywhere to get chests, but I can fall off the boat. Or just fall into the water. The entrance to the underpass appears to be on the other side, just as Carla said. The small boat seems a little occupied. So I can just do that. Change my hair color. Just like the barrier you found at the main gates, you won't be able to go in this way. What are you doing here, Crimson King? Let me guess, barriers blocking your way? Those things make it pretty tough to get around the city when you're starting out. These gifts are handy and all, but sheesh, what cost, am I right? So how do I get through then? Well, it's no fun just telling you. Why don't you try searching around the agricultural district to start? I hang back to help and all, but I've got some other business. Besides, gotta conserve my strength for those Noxes. Not like we have a choice in them. Catch you later. Oh, she just runs through. There appears to be some sort of condition for passing barriers in this city. No other choice to explore the agricultural district as suggested. Can only pass when certain conditions are met. Search for a way to continue your adventures. No! Looks like I just go back over there though. And take another little break.
No need to rush. Now, how do we get there? Now, how do we get there? Now, how do we get there? No need to rush. Now, how do we get there? Come on, let's go!
Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go!
Now, how do we get there? No need to rush. No need to rush. No need to rush.
Come on, let's go!
No need to rush. No need to rush. Now, how do we get there? No need to rush. Now, how do we get there? No need to rush. get there.
With his eyebrows bunched and his cheek a twitch like a bag of birds, and he'll say, "Hey Ace, what you got? Take your cue from my face. Well, chalk it up to the human race. Experience, light years, it's your shot." Well, one day he let go of that buckboard sideshow. Road scouts went late and fate. World and his eye. Up like a fake light. This is to enter 3 minutes. Oh, 45 out of living the jive that I would leave you in this song. I've been in love before, but it never lasted this long. It's been about 2 minutes out of living the life that I would leave you in this song. I've been in love before, but it never lasted this long. You're my true-come dream. Well, suddenly, like a daisies, I called the floor through the top of the cream. Honey, be you too full? Stop. I'll pick a little more. It's been about 2:45 out of. Okay, since we're halfway up and halfway down, we'll do a song for halfway up and halfway down. When the feet under the raw wood came the woman, under the raw wood came the woman, the lavender came the woman, under the raw wood in the doorway. In the woman, the lavender, in the woman, under the raw wood, in the woman, in the doorway. In the woman, the lavender, in the woman, in the lavender, in the woman, under the raw wood, under the palm tree. In the woman, in the doorway. In the woman, in the doorway, in the lavender, under the raw wood, under the palm tree. In the woman, in the lavender, in the woman, under the raw wood, in the raw wood, in the raw wood, in the woman, in the doorway, under the raw wood, under the palm tree, reach you like 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 I forgot to do my favorite experiment in synchronicity, which is opening Finnegan's Wake and seeing how it relates to the topic of the evening. So I will now try that. Somebody tell me when to stop. As we there are, where are we? We there from tom tit tot to tito tom totalitarian. T to oo, unde et ubi. With his broad and hairy face to Ireland a disgrace. Whom will comes over, who do caps ever, and how else do we look our hike to find that pint of porter place? Am shot, says the big guard. Well, oh, I don't think I could find the same page again. Well, we got from tom tit tot to T2 totalitarian, which is from infancy to the totalitarian state. A little bit of Freudian symbolism in there. And why am I a look-alike a pot of porter piece, which is the question the prank queen asks when she comes to the castle of Hoth in the first chapter. The prank queen was Grace O'Malley, who was the first woman pirate ever chartered by the English government. She was chartered to sink Spanish ships and allowed to loot them of any treasure they were carrying by Queen Elizabeth I. According to Lyndon LaRouche, Queen Elizabeth II sent Alan Watts and Aldous Huxley over to the United States to destroy us by spreading drugs in California, which is rather like sending somebody to Newcastle to teach them how to dig coal, I guess. Grace O'Malley came to Hoth in 1600 and asked the Duke of the Earl of Hoth, Christopher St. Lawrence, for Celtic hospitality, but he was of Norman ancestry and didn't grok Celtic notions of hospitality, so he slammed the door in her face. She came back and kidnapped his son. The Earl of Hoth asked what ransom she wanted to release the son. That's the way they did things in those days. When somebody is held captive among the nobility, they would get a messenger asking, what's the ransom? And she answered the ransom was that the Earl of Hoth should keep the door open at dinner time and feed any hungry person who comes. So the Earl of Hoth agreed to do that, and they kept the door open at dinner time until the 1950s. That was over 350 years, at which point there were so many bums and good-for-nothings from Dublin coming up that they slammed the door again. I guess at that point they were sure that Grace O'Malley wouldn't come back. Since she died around 1610, or they took the liberty of burying her. In Finnegan's Wake, she kidnaps 3 children of the Duke instead of the Earl instead of 1, which is like a fairy tale structure. Everything in Finnegan's Wake comes in 3s, just like in fairy tales. And she has 3 questions. Why do I am a look-alike a passive porter piece is the first question. Mark the wands, why do I am a look-alike a passive porter piece? And the second question is, mark the twy, why do I am a look-alike a passive porter piece? And the third question is, mark the tris, why do I am a look-alike a passive porter piece? Though those are 3 pretty profound questions, worthy of sincere meditation. Why do I look as like as 2 peas in a pod, I suppose, is part of what she's asking, which implies that in some sense she's really 2 people, even though she only looks like 1. She's also repeating the voice from the burning bush, I am. Moses asked, who am I talking to? And the voice from the burning bush said, I am who am. That's on the first page of Finnegan's Wake, nor a voice from a fire bellowed Misha, Misha, to Tauf, Tauf, thou art Petrick. Misha, Misha is a pun on in Gaelic, that means I am, but it's a pun on the Hebrew, Moshe, Moshe, which is the first thing the burning bush said. That's the name of Moses in Hebrew. So she's quoting Moses, and it seems the idea is that Moses and the burning bush are two sides of the same voice. So God and Moses are the same person talking to himself without realizing that it's the same person. God is trying to say, I am, and Moses thinks, well, I am too, but there's actually one I am. Why do I am? Look, it's the basic question of Buddhism. Why do we think of duality when there's really only one I in the whole universe? The I in the triangle. Of course, what this is on deep unconscious collective phylogenetic archives, the neurogenetic circuit, where all that stuff comes from. In terms of daylight reality, the dreamer in Finnegan's Wake is a publican, and he's just running over what he's been hearing all day. A pint of porter, please. A pint of porter, please. Porter is the cheapest kind of beer. And Ireland used to be a very poor country. As a matter of fact, it still is a very poor country, so people tend to order porter. And so far I haven't found any synchronistic link between that and anything I was talking about tonight, have I? Except for the totalitarian theme. I have been talking about totalitarianism. Joyce seems to have had the impression that totalitarianism is some kind of attempt to return to infancy. And Why Do I Am a Look-alike a Passaporta piece has a fairy tale, infantile sound about it too. I guess that's the end of my commentary on that for tonight. I could go further, but we don't need to go that deep into the Joycean psychoarchaeology. Finnegan's Wake is psychoarchaeology. It's going down through the various levels of the psyche to the most ancient ones where humanity hardly is differentiated from the animals. Like one of the recurring themes is Charlie, You're My Darling, which is the old Jacobite song, Charlie, You're My Darling. That was Bonnie Prince Charlie, who led the Jacobites in their attempt to recapture England from the usurping Dutch that the Parliament had appointed. The Jacobites being the Stuart family, who were the legitimate heirs to the throne. But of course, Joyce has misspelled Darling to Darwin, so there's a reference to Charles Darwin in there, Charlie, You're My Darling. And Charlie, You're My Darling also refers to Charlie the chimp in Phoenix Park Zoo, where most of Finnegan's Wake is set. And Charlie the chimp and Charles Darwin remind us of our ancestry and that level of Finnegan's Wake, which is psycho-paleoanthropology. And I guess that's enough on that. I will now entertain questions, or the questions will entertain me. We'll see. Yes?
I was wondering about Michael Dukakis' possible connections also with the CIA and so on and so forth. And if he doesn't have them, how could he have lived 4 years in office, and what kind of impact could he have with the government?
Repeat the question.
The question is, what links does Michael Dukakis have with the CIA? Yes. I don't have any information about that, but I would say that it takes $100 million to run a campaign for president. So we're not going to find anybody running for president who isn't part of the power elite or deeply in hock to the power elite. All through the campaign, people were complaining, why doesn't Dukakis bring up? Why doesn't he make an issue out of Bush's links to the CIA and the death squads and the cocaine business and so on? And the only answer I can imagine to that question, well, there are two possible answers. A, Dukakis is an idiot. And since he taught law at Harvard for 7 years, I doubt very much that he's an idiot. And the only other answer is that he and Bush drew up some ground rules in advance, which were, Dukakis agreed he wouldn't talk about certain aspects of Bush's career, and Bush wouldn't talk about certain aspects of Dukakis' career. I can't imagine what that is that Bush didn't talk about, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if it links back to the CIA. Yes?
In light of that question, would you comment on the fact that George Bush was a member of the secret society Skull and Bones during his senior year at Yale?
Yeah, Skull and Bones is very mysterious. Their crest has 23 on it backwards. It says 32. Some claim that's because it was founded in 1832, but I think they did it to give me a backwards 23 and confuse me. William Buckley is a member of Skull and Bones, too, which makes for an interesting, strange loop, because Skull and Bones seems to have a lot of Masonic traditions, and yet Buckley is a member of the Knights of Malta. Timothy Leary made one of the most intelligent comments on Illuminatus I ever heard. He said, basically, what you show is that there are 24 conspiracies on whatever level you look. And Tim said, I discovered that when I was in Folsom. I realized that in Folsom there were 24 different gangs fighting over the turf, who was going to control the prison yard. And then I realized it was the same 24 gangs I saw fighting over who was going to run Harvard, except the ones in Harvard spoke better English. And years later, many years later, I met the former district attorney of Santa Barbara, who had also read Illuminatus. The damnedest people read my books. And he said to me, you know, every town in the country has at least as many conspiracies as there are in Illuminatus. No, I forget his name. He was a former DA of Santa Barbara. I met him at Esalen. And he said every town has at least 24 conspiracies fighting over who's going to run the town. And I think that's probably very true. Every town I know anything about is like that. The art world is run that way. Everybody conspires to promote their own gang. The National Lampoon did a parody once of the New York Review of Books. It was called the New York Review of Us. And it was Norman Mailer reviewing Susan Sontag, and Susan Sontag reviewing Norman Mailer, and Gore Vidal reviewing Noam Chomsky, and Noam Chomsky reviewing Gore Vidal, and so on and so on. And California, West Coast writers, we've had to start our own conspiracy to promote one another, because the New York gang doesn't want to let us in. They want to control the turf. And the marijuana world runs that way. Everybody is fighting over who's going to take over the marijuana business. In Los Angeles, you've got about 8 different gangs fighting over who's going to run the crack business in South Central LA. No matter where you look, you always find people work through affinity groups, and affinity groups tend to hide things from one another. By and large, we tend to think, my gang is just an affinity group. The other gang over there is a goddamn dirty conspiracy.
First of all, you still write for critique and journal questioning consensus reality. And second, could you comment on Anthony Sutton has written about the Skull and Bones and has suggested among a number of other conspiracy writers, such as Gary Allen and so on, that there is a single conspiracy that can trace its roots back to the Illuminati. Earlier, some people suggested that there is a single monolithic conspiracy that can be traced back to Atlantis.
Well, actually, I already did that in Illuminatus. I traced it all back to Atlantis. I could trace it back to Lemuria if I was so inclined. But I don't believe in any monolithic conspiracy theory because it violates the basic principles of primate psychology. There is nothing that domesticated primates like better than the double cross. Every conspiracy falls apart because the members of it are betraying one another. There's considerable evidence that's how P2 fell apart. Conspiracies, I think, have a natural lifespan, just like people. Corporations have a natural lifespan. There's no corporation in the world that existed at the time of the first Queen Elizabeth, except the Dutch East India Company. Most corporations die in 100 years or so. Conspiracies seldom last more than a few years. The one big overriding conspiracy is a construct of minds that are very good at twisting facts to fit their own preconceptions. Yes.
One of the main functions of propaganda defined as the instilled self-justifying ideology of the ruling elite, one of the main functions of propaganda is to convince the public of the inevitability of the ruling elite's power structure. Could you talk a little bit about an idea I've heard attributed to you called Operation Mindfuck? It sounds like a counter-propaganda technique similar to H.G. Wells' radio hoax.
Operation Mindfuck is a form of guerrilla ontology. It's a group effort involving many people, and it is an attempt to galvanize the minds of many readers and television viewers and moviegoers to suddenly see the world in a new way. And membership in Operation Mindfuck is not secret. It's just once you understand what Operation Mindfuck is, if you are a writer or a director or otherwise involved in the entertainment, literature, theater game, you just automatically become a member if you're sympathetic to it, and Operation Mindfuck rolls merrily along. And since it is no centralized conspiracy, nobody can ever stop it because there's nobody giving the orders. It's the only purely anarchist movement in the arts today. And it's very easy to recognize the members. You'll find 23s popping up in their works. You'll find references to the oncoming Yin Revolution, the Aquarian conspiracy, space travel, and there's an old Italian proverb, when four sit down to conspire, three of them are fools and the fourth is a government agent. And so I don't believe, and I believe with modern surveillance techniques, that's more true than ever. And any overt action against the power structure is doomed to failure because of the techniques of control that have been developed. But the anarchistic impulses of art cannot be governed. I think more and more of the culture shapers are becoming part of Operation Mindfuck, and the whole world is having its mind fucked. And I'm very happy that I can play a humble part in this noble endeavor. And I don't think George Bush ever ducked the central issue of a question more cleverly than that. And get the latest reality hackers and learn more about computer viruses. Next question.
Do you have anything to say about him?
Do I have anything to say about Phil Donahue? I wish I had a head of hair like his. Next question.
What's your name of the woman that writing about the Catholic Church?
What's that?
What's the name of the woman who's been the journalist who's been doing the writings about the Vatican?
Oh, about the Vatican Bank? Penny Lernoux, L-E-R-N-O-U-X. And she appears regularly in the National Catholic Reporter. Her principal book on this subject, she's written a book about the CIA in Central America, but her principal book on the Vatican Bank and its relation to the Chase Manhattan and more respectable institutions is In Banks We Trust, which is published by Doubleday. Next, yes?
Considering that we're in cosmic fire, earth, air, and/or water gates, and that all realities are being synchronized, that more people are getting, really, that there is a bigger conspiracy, that, have you heard of the meetings called Planetary Whodunits, starring everybody, free or by donation? And how would you belatedly answer the question, the greatest debate, are we civilized, comma, who wants to be earthlings, ... and why already? And also, how do you feel this relates to the second becoming of consciousness through, say, the Christ principle and Jesus Christ? What's happening on the planet now? Do you see any relations in that regard?
Well, because one of its legs is both the same. The next question. Yes?
Would you comment on Olaf Palme's assassination? Do you have anything to say on that?
Who?
Olaf Palme? Yeah. Swedish Prime Minister.
No. No, I'm not at liberty to speak about that tonight. The main reason I'm not at liberty to speak about it is because I don't know a fucking thing about it.
Do you know anything?
It's against my religion to talk about things I don't understand, know anything about.
Subliminal messages in neurolinguistic program about the mass media.
Subliminal messages in the mass media. They're less and less subliminal. They're getting more and more liminal all the time, it seems to me. The way to find out what's going on, the kind of programming that's going on, is a game I invented a long time ago called Bavarian television. This is based on the old Bavarian fire drill. The Bavarian fire drill is when you come to a red light, you jump out of your car, run to the car behind you, bang on the hood and say, "Everybody out, Bavarian fire drill." And run to the car behind that and yell, "Everybody out, Bavarian fire drill." And after you got back to about the 10th car, you flip around and run back to the front again. Most of them are following you at this point. You get into your car, the light changes, and you drive off. Like having taught them a lesson in obedience and idiocy and how easily people are manipulated, I decided Bavarian television would be even more fun than a Bavarian fire drill. And Bavarian television is you turn the set on and you keep changing the dial continually. And you don't get white noise. You get bits of dialogue and flashes of image, and you begin to see what the main message is and what the main ideas are that they are pushing. And it's enough to make you hide under the bed for a couple of weeks, but when you come out, you decide that you're not going to turn that damn machine on except very carefully and selectively in the future, because the main messages that come across are that everything ultimately is solved by somebody shooting somebody else, and that you need drugs. You need more and more drugs. You need drugs to do your income tax. If you're a woman, you need drugs to do the housewife. You need drugs to deal with the children. You need drugs to deal with your boss. But you got to use the drugs they're selling on that channel. If you use any other drugs, your brain will turn into a fried egg.
Baker and Merrill Lynch, E.F. Hutton, Don Regan connection to Mehmet Ali Aja. I heard that payments were made through Merrill Lynch. Do you know anything about that? Mehmet Ali Aja?
No. Mehmet Ali Aja is a very interesting case because he originally announced that he acted on his own initiative all by himself. And after a year in prison, he announced that he was hired by the Bulgarian secret police. And they had a second trial, and at the second trial, he acted like a lunatic. And there are several possible interpretations. One is that he was paid off to blow the case and started acting like a lunatic. The other is that he was crazy all along, and it just became more obvious. The Italian court threw out the case against the Bulgarians on the grounds of insufficient evidence. It was not exactly a not guilty verdict in the American sense. It's closer to not proven in the Scotch sense, which means we suspect a lot, but not enough to lock anybody up yet. Reading the testimony, I saw that one thing is very clear. Mehmet Ali Aja knew a great deal about the Bulgarian embassy, who worked there, their private lives, what their wives were called, what kind of paintings they had in their houses. And there are only two possible explanations of that. One is that he was working for them very intimately, and the other explanation is the CIA gave him all the information because they hired him to frame the Bulgarians. And I don't know which of those interpretations is more likely. So we'll just have to await further developments in that case, and we may wait a long time.
You mentioned earlier that the American Catholic Church is tending away from the Vatican. How do you see that manifesting? What import might that such a thing have, and how is that relevant to the priest in Oakland, Matt Fox, who was silenced by the Vatican recently for weird goings-on, so to speak?
Well, there are more and more people being hauled back to the Vatican, to the Holy Office, for the doctrine of the faith and disciplined in various ways. There is a big unhappiness and restlessness among Catholics, not only in this country, but in Latin America. Archbishop Romeros was shot by some of the people who worked for the CIA, and then the Pope went right to that area and gave a speech saying priests should stay out of politics. In the mafia, that's known as letting them know where it came from. And American Catholics are more and more doing things like sheltering refugees from Haiti and announcing publicly, priests and bishops announcing publicly, we don't disapprove of birth control, we don't think it's against the Bible. And so we are headed for some sort of major collision. Lefebvre has finally been thrown out after going around for 30 years saying the Vatican has been taken over by Satanists and Freemasons. What? Archbishop Lefebvre in France. There was a big mystery. How was he getting away with it? Well, the mystery is over. He's not getting away with it anymore. They officially excommunicated him. That took a large hunk out of the church in France and in parts of America and other parts of Europe. But I think there's a much bigger breach coming than that one.
You made the point in the book, Media Rising, that about something about how you think of how what the issue you are conservative on could be irrelevant in the future, and how the issue, like how a radical position could be conservative. Could you apply that to the what you've been talking about vis-a-vis the Catholic Church?
Yeah. I think this has been a very conservative evening. This has been a very conservative talk. I have to do something different occasionally just to keep myself from getting bored. And so I decided to rake up some dirt about some of the conspiracies that are going on. I think they're all fundamentally irrelevant because the world is changing so rapidly that none of the clandestine power groups really know what's going on. My basic philosophy about the state of the world is contained in Lenin's alleged last words. I don't know if they're his actual last words, but it's been widely printed as his last words. The machine is running the engineers. I think modern science and technology are changing the parameters of human life so rapidly that everything the conspirators are fighting over is basically irrelevant. We will all be going into space much sooner than we expect. The boldest, the brightest, the bravest, the sexiest, and the funniest are all going to be living in outer space within the next 20 years. Longevity is coming along, which will make the Vatican's position on birth control even more ridiculous. There are new brain machines that very definitely increase mental activity and probably raise IQ. These machines are leading to further research. New machines will be along in the next 5 years that can change your brain any way you want it changed. We're no longer trapped in... Historically, humanity has been trapped in the cage of the behaviorist paradigm. What the behaviorists say about us has all too often been unfortunately true. We are very much like the rats in their laboratories. We react to conditioned stimuli in mechanically conditioned ways. Changing this has been a very long, arduous, and difficult process, especially since most people don't even know they need to be changed or don't even want to be changed. With modern neuroscience advancing the way it is, everybody can reprogram their brain as easily as we reprogram our computers, and more people are learning how to do this. We're all becoming self-programmers or meta-programmers, and that's changing everything that's been true in previous history, just like the Wright brothers changed everything. Once we could fly, everything changed. And now that we're learning how to fly our own brains, everything is changing again.
What's your prognosis on the Israeli-Palestinian question?
When human intelligence has increased dramatically, that will be resolved. As long as people stay as stupid as most of them are now, that will go on indefinitely, just like the Catholic-Protestant war in Northern Ireland will go on indefinitely under the present parameters of primate psychology. But I think we are developing into a post-primate level of consciousness. You won't notice it if you keep your eye on politics. But if you look at what's happening in neuroscience, you'll see the breakthrough is occurring, and it'll soon be possible to tell your friends from the apes. Two things. The publisher went bankrupt, so I had to find another publisher. And the second thing was I shortened the title to just Nature's God. It'll be published by Lynx Books in New York in about 3 months. Meanwhile, Lynx has reprinted The Earth Will Shake, and they'll be bringing out The Widow's Son in a week or so from now. Or maybe it's already starting to hit the bookstores. Next question. Yes?
Could you comment on the potential link between, well, basically, back up a little bit. You seem to be drawing a number of different threads and discussions of conspiratorial relationship between different groups currently, but concluding that it might be some sort of primal behavior, without real relevance in the long run. What types of influences or trends from biotechnology or computer science or, shall we say, other exterior forces, including possibly UFO phenomenology, strictly or scientifically analyzed, do you see as leading to, say, the next step?
Well, I already mentioned space colonization. Once we get out of the closed system of the Earth's ecosphere and start creating new ecospheres outside the Earth, all the rules of the game change. The Earth has, according to Peter Russell's book, The Awakening Earth, the Earth has 18 of the 19 characteristics of a living being in general systems theory. The one characteristic of a living being that Earth hasn't shown yet is reproduction.
This is... Yes! Got one!
Monsters have appeared in the city.
We call these creatures Lemiris.
Now I get my powers back.
Good day, Crimson King.
Why isn't anybody panicking?
It seems we're the only ones who can see them. You needn't worry, though. The monsters cannot hurt them. But supposedly, they have the capability of calling forth the Grimwald Nox. Let us deal with them now before the situation escalates. Your swordsmanship. It is apparent you are quite proficient.
No, I'm getting my ass kicked. The higher your level, the easier it is to spark to a new skill. Don't know what that means. I regret to inform you that we cannot stop here. That ship has already left the port, as it were. I will assist you in eliminating the rest. Oh, there's fucking 5 of them. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. Keep an enemy airborne to obtain bonus experience. Ah. So skill finishes give me points back if I fucking kill things with the skills. Alright, alright. I don't know how to keep anything airborne though. I'm gonna fucking... A fine job, Crimson King. Perhaps a short break is in order? Breaks are for the weary. I see, my apologies for assuming. Shall we take care of the rest then? I can recover my HP while standing still, but not inside dungeons. No, I guess I will rest. Fuck you. This one may prove difficult. Crimson King, release all your power at once should make quick work of them. Releasing. Hold RB and LB when the boost gauge is filled with boost. Bolsters combat. I don't know how I feel about the like ads for every fucking new thing that happens. It's kind of funny though.
Charged up. Listen
That's a lot to keep track of. It's a robot. Are you a goddamn robot?
Maybe.
Indeed, as you can see, my body, like my name, is that of a doll. It would seem my circumstances differ slightly from everyone else's. The other monstrums were quite bewildered when I spoke of this to them. You, however, appear to be taking this rather calmly, Crimson King. That's just because I'm in shock. Is that so? I could not tell by appearances alone. It would seem you are quite an intriguing individual yourself. Is that one of those lemures too? No, that is a miasma vortex. An entryway into the Grimwald Nox. What do you mean? There are several methods of entering the Grimwald Nox. One such method is being summoned by force, as we were before. Another involves finding an entrance and infiltrating it at will. Miasma vortices are the gateways through which we do so. Perhaps a more practical approach would better serve in lieu of further explanation. Try entering the vortex yourself, Crimson King. Residual enmity lingers in the air here. You shouldn't just leave this be. Farmland pest control. Challenge? Hiccup. What gives? I was just having a drink too. Which one of you did this? Did you already find the entrance, Crimson King? That was fast. Well, we're all in the same boat. Might as well help out. Let's just get this over with. Are you ready? We just need to protect this pillar, right? I should have said I'm always ready. Should have known you would have been a quick learner. It will be just as you did before. Making us grunts have to do the heavy lifting as usual.
Monstrums. The time is nigh. Stand ready! Lay waste to the malevolent, lest the night prevail. As the sentinel between the dark and light, I, Aprilis, herald the fall of this dusk.
Super overdramatic, eh? I don't like the picking up coins thing. That was a little easy too.
Impressive. Outstanding work. I hope you manage to keep this up.
We have successfully returned. Please look closely at what is about to occur. Yes, we all have to do that to get through it? What just happened? It's exactly as you witnessed. Yeah, no. Barriers like these restrict our movements throughout the city, but by manifesting and lifting to the Nox, we can remove one of them. These miasma vortices that manifest the Nox appear after fulfilling certain objectives. Defeating Lemures is one such objective, though undoubtedly not the only one. My apologies, but it's nearly time for me to depart. If you would excuse me, we will meet again when next the Grimwald Nox appears. Ooh. You can now enter the Tranquil Underpass. The barrier has disappeared. This should lead to the shantytown. Should be unused for the most part, but traces on the ground indicate otherwise. Tracks on the ground? I don't know. Best not to let your guard down as you make your way through.
Let's take a break. Something's there. Something's there.
Small leaf.
Yeah. Something's there. Yeah. Something's there. Something's there. Yeah! Yeah! A treasure chest! Something's there. Down! Something's there. Something's there. Down! Yeah, let's take a break.
Gieselbub.
Make it keep going. All charged up. I'll take care of this. Crimson Block! Something's there. A treasure chest!
2 raisins.
Yeah, something's there. A treasure, something's there.
You managed to arrive safely in the shanty town. According to Carla, its residents have been enjoying an increase in prosperity as of late. Asking around should be a good place to start. What's up?
Whoa, scared me there.
No, I knocked over a little girl. Weather's great, time to do laundry. Oh.
Let's take him out.
An Arca has appeared. Now they spelled it different. Arca. Oh, that's the plural? Feeding in the Lemures in town will reward you with special treasure chest called an Arca. Did I get that? Ooh. Aromatic lumber. Exactly what I need. Talk to Old Man Rom. You a traveler? Rare seeing any in these parts. I'm lost, actually. Oh, I figured as much. The city held out until the very end, back when Rom invaded Glia. When the war ended, those who revolted in hopes of autonomy were swiftly quelled. Glians who sided with Rom, like the Pendletons, started cropping up not too long after. It was then that the wealth gap again between us Glians slowly... It was then that the wealth gap between us Glians slowly became more of a chasm. The poor and needy flocked together, and now living here is no longer a choice for us. He just said he doesn't like either of these things. How do you feel about Pendleton? Their methods are about as aggressive as you'd expect from a merchant company. They snatch up huge profit margins through massive investments alone. Envy and resentment are just about the only prices they have to pay for it. That said, it was the Pendleton Company who collaborated with Rom after the war. Some are of the opinion that it's thanks to them Balduck was able to retain its rights. The situation gets a bit more complex once you take that into account.
Yes! Got one!
Monstrums!
I'm just randomly transforming now. Feeling any better now, Gran? Oh yes, dearie, much better. Thank you for asking. Don't thank me, you should save it for the white cat. I suppose you're right. The soil and water here have become polluted due to the prison mines. Countless others have fallen ill from it the same way I have. We're lucky the white cat's generosity arrived when it did. I'm doing like an Irish accent. Thanks to her, Gran was able to buy the medicine she needed to get better. It was the stupid Romans' fault that it even happened at all. The Pendletons too. Always us little people who get screwed over in the end. Perhaps, but some of us, or those of us living in the shantytown, share some responsibility too. I'm grateful the white cat is aiding those of us in need, of course. We'll never learn to help ourselves out if we let someone else coddle us, though. What are you talking about? The white cat's doing us good here, no matter how you slice it.
A treasure chest!
Let's take him out.
Ugh, taxes are up again. Talk to Kabuto. Kabuto, hey hick kid, you want a pint? Someone's in a good mood. Oh, you think? Why else would I be drinking this much? I came all the way to work in the Pendleton Company mines. But get this, they only use prisoners there, and why not? All that hard work for cheap. So there I was, cast out on the street, when suddenly this girl throws me some coin. What girl exactly? The dame looked like a cat or some such, tossing me gold like it weren't nothing. And every last bit of it went to my two bestest buds, booze and gambling, haha. Wonder if she's planning on swinging by with some more of that good coin again. I feel like the white cat's the girl that, not the one I'm working for, but her sister?
You're awesome, White Cat!
You're Balduke's savior!
We can't thank you enough.
Thanks for your patience, everyone.
Whoa!
Awesome! You've all suffered under the oppression of the Roman Empire and the pollution from the mines. It's high time someone recognized that you all deserve more. Good fortune to everyone!
Look! Gold coins! I'm gonna be rich!
The citizens were overjoyed with the gold that the white cat had given them. The spontaneous optimism in the neighborhood persisted long after her visit. Once the Roman soldiers learned of it, they marched into the shantytown. Foreseeing this, the white cat advised the citizens to return to their normal lives. Having witnessed the entire ordeal, he decided to return to Carla. Yeah, that's about what I was looking for. I see, so their newfound wealth was the work of one of those troublesome monstrums. The white cat, no less. I never would have guessed. You said she was tossing out gold coins, correct? It's only a thought, but... You think they're Pendletons? I can't say for sure just yet. Nevertheless, I am aware that the mines have caused the shantytown a good deal of injury. Justified or not, the white cat appears to be genuinely trying to sustain its residents. Perhaps her true identity is that of a shantytown resident herself. Either that, or someone well in the know about its circumstances. It was about 3 months ago when the first batch of gold went missing. The very same time the company went to inspect the shantytown's damages. The only ones who'd gone there then were Father and I, 2 members of our staff, and... Could have sworn I closed that door. Find the source of the noise. Alright, I guess. Such a weird mechanic to keep me from jumping off things. My father updated me on the situation. The garrison is sure to take action soon. That said, that sound at the door piqued my interest. But it seems nobody was there. Perhaps I was mistaken. The other girl disappeared.
Come take a look. How may I be of assistance? Very well then. Let me know if I can help. Very well then. Have a wonderful day.
Who could have made this sound? You should investigate a bit more. You spot the white cat running away. She may have heard everything just now. You have to give chase. I mean, do I really care?
Huh? Crimson King? Have you been following me?
Yeah. I can just proceed as if I caught her.
Why are you following me? Leave me alone already! Ouch! Huh?
Looked like her leg was broken.
Oh no! Oh no, no, no! I'm not the right... This can't be happening!
So it really was you. You look the same as the person.
You're Adol. Oh no.
You heard what Carla said, didn't you?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I'm really, really sorry. I used the White Cat's power to steal from Pendleton's safe.
They'd never suspect you.
I once went to the shantytown with everyone in the company. There, I met many people. Children, the elderly, who were ill because of the mines. I realized Pendleton was to blame for more of their suffering than I had thought. I knew that I had to do something. That was when I met her. Aprilis. I decided then that I'd use the money that I made to help these people.
Are you satisfied with your methods and your customer service?
No, I'm not. That's why I want to make things right. When I first started, I thought everyone was happy. When there was gold, they were thankful. And they still are. But
Lee.
Never going back to that stupid job ever again.
Yeah, the old lady ain't getting nothing. It's going towards the booze and gambling fund. After today, I ain't got a single coin left myself, let alone for the missus.
You're a real half-wit, you know that?
What? Next time, I'll double what I've lost. Just have to send the wife a coin or two to shut her up. Oh, would it kill the White Cat to quit being such a cheapskate and cough up more coins?
You can say that again. Who else is gonna fund my retirement?
So what do you do now?
well, I understand that things can't continue as they are. I'm not doing this because I hate the Pendleton Company. I do feel that our methods can be too aggressive, and we sometimes prioritize profits way too much. But Pendleton has also been working with the Romans to help preserve the rights of the Gleans. The company has always worked in the interest of Balduc. I may not seem like it, but I am a daughter of the Pendleton family. I'll try talking to my father and my sister.
So the White Cat was the culprit after all. I believe I understand the situation in its entirety now. That said, why exactly are you here for this, Kreisha? Well, you see, Carla. The White Cat, she's, Actually, I think I've already heard quite enough about this White Cat. Huh? Clearly she cares for the people of the shantytown, that she wanted to help them. I could never blame her for that. But in the end, her crooked methods only led those residents down a crooked path. Unique as her power may be, it would seem her view of the world is yet callow. Callow? It's gotta mean shallow, right? And naive. I mean, that was... whatever. Saw one example. Wasn't even a good one, due to just drinking. mean, he's treating his wife like shit, but like, don't know how much the fucking gold in the streets had to do with that. I can only wonder how she plans to take responsibility after all she's done. There's no need to involve her father with this. He's a busy enough man as is. Adol, should you see the white cat again, deliver her this message on my behalf. Next time, don't go on deceiving yourself. Instead, forge your own path, step by step. Excuse me, please. How long have you known? Not long at all, actually. I simply put 2 and 2 together based on your reports. Now then, Adol, I believe I owe you due compensation. Just fucked up this girl's life. Reneging on our agreement would be a stain on the Pendleton name, after all. Show me your map of the city, and I'll mark your passage into the prison. Balduc's waste is carried outside the city by an ancient waterway that runs beneath it. That underground waterway is called Cloaca Maxima. One of its branches connects directly to the prison. Its entrance should be around here. Right near the shantytown you were just investigating. Where in the prison does it connect? Don't know the specifics, but I've heard it leads to one of the solitary cell blocks. As for what you plan to do in there, I respect your confidentiality. What about Kreisha? This is the opportunity she's always needed. Whatever change she makes starts with her. With that, our mutual arrangement has concluded. The first of many, no doubt. When I know of your history, I suspect your hardships will only grow from here on. I'll be wishing you all the best. Come by and visit whenever you like. I didn't look at any of the...
Excuse me.
Crimson
Please, wait! Excuse me, Adol. Are you really going to the prison?
I guess.
Yeah.
Made up your mind? Well, would it be okay if I came with you?
That'd be helpful, actually.
Really? Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. What, Carla? Oh, just talking to myself. Okay, let's go, Adol. entrance to the waterway should be near the middle of the shantytown. The truth is, I was a little reluctant to come here. Pendleton is to blame for so many... I'm sorry. This probably isn't the time or place.
Sweet, it's the Monstrums!
I don't know what's going on here.
A treasure chest!
I think we can scale that wall using my gift.
Following this should take us to the prison. Seems we'll have a few tough customers to deal with on the way though. Will you be alright? Don't worry about me, I'm a Monstrum too after all. The hell is that? A guitar? That aside, I doubt your sword can do much against a hard-shelled foe like that. But my fists here are a different story. They're just fucking brass knuckles. You just leave them to me. No, so that's why X is switch. It switches the player character. Oof. Oh god. Have your own type of damage, which is displayed by your hit points. Effective against different enemy types.
break their defenses.
Alright, so you want to do yellow damage, not blue damage. What the fuck?
A treasure chest! Yes! Got one!
Sweet, it's the Monstrum!
Got it! Let me erase!
More aromatic lumber.
What do I do? I think we can scale that wall using my gift.
Let's take a break.
Did I just not stand on this the first time?
Leave this to me, Adol. I can break their defenses.
No good, she's dying anyways.
There's something here.
Focus on defense.
Leave it to me.
Let's go!
It's amazing Balduke has such huge tunnels beneath it. We can use my gift to reach higher areas. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
No need to rush. Now, how do we get
need to rush.
Come on, let's go! Come on, let's go!
No need to rush. No need to rush. No need to rush. No need to rush.
there. It's down! Not done yet! It's down! Give it up!
A treasure chest! There's something here. A treasure chest!
Something's there. It's down! Push now!
Leave it to me! No, you don't!
Stronger still! Switch! Treasure chest!
Focus on offense.
Leave it to me. Okay, take that! Yeah, I leveled up!
Switch!
Okay!
Star Grimoire.
There's something here. There's something here.
Let's take a break. Leave it to me! Something's there. Something's there.
Alright, I'm gonna probably call it quits after this. Oh, I'm lagging too much.
Heal! Done for!
Go! Done for.
Leave it to me!
Switch! Focus on defense!
Okay. That's it for today. Still pretty on the fence with this game, but I think I'll play it at least one more time. Should be Sunday or Monday. I'm gonna grab some of this stuff next time too. Alright, hell yeah. Thank you for showing up if you did, and aloha everyone.